number 1.
111,100,000,000,000 just redeemed first.
You will give me an egg.
Try not to get triggered.
You will give me an egg.
I absolutely will be getting triggered. And I'm gonna tank it. I'm gonna sob on stream. Live on stream. Going to sob. Then don't play the game? No! I've already started. I can't stop. Why is it not appearing? Hello?
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am
Capybara. Capybara. Capybara, 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 capybara.
Dodo the bird just redeemed since last retrieve a cappy from Davy Jones' locker. Theo.
We did something. We were supposed to go approach. Don't forgot your extension on? Dodo, you forgot your extension on. What? The whole story from Titus. Confront Classy. Alright, I'm gonna bring the boombox with me. There's ads? That's so cringe. Killer with a gun? I don't even have my gun. I haven't found it yet. Did I shrink myself? I'm kind of big. Kind of large. Hi, Dream Girlie.
You will give me an egg.
Oh wait, I don't think I'm more chat. I just... Oh, I have an idea, actually. I have an idea. I have an idea that's a little bit cringe. But I was thinking about this the other day. What if... Oh, it doesn't... Why is my resolution not correct? Whatever. And then when I move, right? In the program, it's like... It's actually... I take up all of chat this way. Every single bit of chat. I could stand here. I'm little. Or I could stand here. Be New Zanzibar. Hi! I'm here with the jams.
It's always good to see you.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her
Jooms.
fate.
We're gonna
being
cry
here
on
with
stream
you
today.
And what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
You're always talking to the Dutch lady when I come in during this game. You get custodies of the relics on weekends? Unfortunately, no. I don't get custody of any of the relics. I miss my wife. Well, I gotta open someone's stream and AFK in it so that I get points. So that I can turn them bald.
Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
I know you're looking in a cute girl's chat, that's all I say. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? Oh my god, you're also in there. I just opened. Oh man.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
I earn my points through illegal methods.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Wine dark
Horizon?
in the evening light.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old, old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
You will
What
give me
happens
an
if they do?
egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit into our happy-dappy little nest.
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her. Moral intern people. This isn't Orani's lit.
You said you studied Orani's lit. What is with this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
Why can't I pin this message? Mods! Pin that message. So I don't forget that I took my meds. What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol,
Meds check.
or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Oh.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
That is the one and only Dodo.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
You will give
As
me
to
an
who
egg.
hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Ooh. Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Dodo doesn't miss its wife today. I do miss my wife, but I figured due to the nature of this game and our wife severely betraying us in this game, and something horrendous happened to the point that we attempted suicide after taking a bunch of drugs, it wasn't really an appropriate title to have.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbag, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papa Lolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
She does have a cool hairstyle. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
No, this is day 2. Remember, we didn't finish day 3 last time because I had to go. So we're finishing the end of day 2, which is this, and then we're starting up day 3.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh,
I'm sorry that this happened to you.
so am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs? Actually, you know what? There's so many questions I could ask. When it happened, did you hear the gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
I played this game with a minimum amount of logic and Harry just kept making stuff up. That sounds about right. Oh my gosh. Are you sure you didn't explode, crash into a building, and then glass explosion popped everywhere, and then a duck pulled out a gun? I don't know. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Ooh! Ruby is the leader of the Hardy Boys. Hey man, but how is this related to a cockatoo? My breakfast is here. I'm gonna be right back. I went after Ruby way too early. I don't even know who Ruby is. I'll be right back. You know, when you just hear the music,
The leader? Of what?
it's so funny.
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. That I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
5GT_sprinkles just redeemed. Say hi.
Hi.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Stretch! Stretch! We're gonna eat a lot of snacks together.
5GT_sprinkles just redeemed bird treat.
Damn, I am getting the self-care package. Okay. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Good morning.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
Self-care blast them off. Thank you. Hi, Misty. What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Hello, Sword.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Revachol.
It also makes me so sad she ran from the government and secret services just to escape her lover, then got killed. Then her lover got killed, and then she had to see him hang for a week every day. Yeah, that's freaking awful. Absolutely awful. Also, I will be right back. I'm gonna put mayo on my sandwich, and by mayo I mean fake mayo. Also, it's going well. I hope you are doing good as well, Sword Dash Beer. Back. Gotta get some breakfasts, you know. I love watching people hang out, bruh.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to,
You will
Lieutenant.
give me an egg.
If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
When was the window changed? Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Before you go to bed, don't forget the thing. What's the thing?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now. The smoking guy.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Who's the smoking guy? Forgot.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or
Love did him in.
who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Didn't you get a date with him? Oh my god, I did! Oh my freaking god, I did have a date!
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Yeah, I don't believe it was her. It wasn't her.
The
already took my
Daddy
meds.
just redeemed meds check.
Let's change the subject.
She slowly, you are. This is not the end of this. This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Right? Visual calculus.
A vague sense of
Are you
disappointment
freaking kidding
fills
me?
you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets.
That was a 92%. That's bull. That's freaking bull. We've been robbed. Tell me again, Kim. What are we looking here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me.
Right?
It's a weakness.
Visual calculus. You're kidding. I don't have enough to level. Alright, frick me, I guess. Go to your date, slay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. XP. Hope that I get enough. Hope that I get enough XP.
This window
No.
is pristine on the...
Maybe if we get enough XP, we can do it. You know where? Oh yeah, it's in the apartment building. It's in the behind the place where he got murdered. You have to go around this way. What are we wanting to? Oh, okay. I love how we're taking the music with us. It's so beautiful. Have you been in the apartment? No. Not yet. Jeez, they're still here this late at night, bruh. Alright. I'm gonna take off the boombox because we have to be serious for our date. Obviously. So, we're gonna go in looking fancy. Bro, you're waking them up. I know. I know. Oh, there he is. This is my date.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Like diamonds in the sky. We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful.
What did I do?
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay. By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
I dig a lot of things. Alright? Him just doesn't get it. He doesn't dig things like I dig things. I'm almost finished putting jam on my croissant. What? Huh? Very well, I'll talk to him. First, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Alright. Continue.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Pardon, where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Hey, yo.
Take care, alright?
Ooh! 70 XP! Don't mind if I do!
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He smells good! Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Alright. Harry sus. Quarterly business magazine. Empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Samaran conical hat. Okay. Exquisite canopy bed. Old photo of the same apartment dated 1. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Oh, a party dragon silk robe. Hold on, we gotta get dressed. You know what? I don't think this is for us. I don't think this is for us. I think we don't have the, I think we don't have the, the ability to wear that. Did not get the homosexual underground thought.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Hello, Mr. Villadroin. Let's get started.
Of course.
Good morning.
Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
You
The
will give
lieutenant
me an
takes
egg.
out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Oh, God.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well-deserved.
What's an official like you doing in Martinaise?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Yeah, this is kind of useless info. What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment. Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Thank you for the lyric. Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol sur la clé darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur la Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
What the frick?
You will give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Enough business, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from Moral Lintern and Martin... Oh, I'm not gonna say that. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes, sweet standardization, the backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, like, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it gonna be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol gonna be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
They fricked? That much is clear. What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony, we were just talking about him?
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts, Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks. That's, I got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Well, thanks for the heads up on my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Yes?
Nothing. Bye. Me out. No. Also, once again, I don't have a gun, so I actually can't shoot anyone. Unfortunately. I know. I know. It's disappointing, but... It's okay, Brack has a gun. So we finished talking to him. All of his testimony was absolutely useless. Said it was very, very quiet, and everyone else, they weren't supposed to be seeing what they saw. I guess now we can just go to sleep. Actually, no, never mind, I lied. We're not going to sleep. Close for winter. Okay. My bad. The Silent Hill Apartments, obviously. I'm pretty sure it was conceptualization, but we're gonna double check.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Visual calculus, alright. Visual calculus. We're gonna put a point into visual calculus, and we are gonna save.
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike the one, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes.
My God.
A man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will.
Oh, wow.
Death comes faster than the realization.
Thank you, Lexus, for the safe deposit into the nest. Hello, cutie patootie. How are you doing? Have a look at point A of the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
I looked away for a moment and Automat went on a spree, literally. That's always how it be. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So, I'm, what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A Prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely,
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Luxus, you just woke up? Oh my god. Good morning. Have a look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
You kill every single NPC? I don't think so. I feel like that's a little, no. Alright, let's look at B double prime Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be.
Excuse me, sorry. Oh.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
I just feel like if she didn't hear the shot, it's probably from further away, right? Plink. Plink, plink, plink. Plink, 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 plink. Can you remember the map? Hell no. How do I tell Kim I want to go to bed now? Sleepy time. Oh. I'll have to talk to them. I forgot. I need to tell them to tell me where Ruby is. Can you get drunk in the game? Yes. Yes, you can.
You will give me an egg.
For the safe egg deposit in the nest.
Hi.
It's you again.
Ray the 177
What is
just
it?
redeemed. Say hi.
Hi. Okay, I talked to Klaus J, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Okay.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Why is he so mean all the time?
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back. Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Ruby a lesbian? Oh.
There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you.
I'm gonna take off now. Everyone seems like an asshole in this game. They're all so mean to me. All the time. Get mad at me all the time and then call me an asshole. Shoot him? See you in the morning, see you.
The bed is still cold from... The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Passing
Here
out.
we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Dude. That voice scared me so bad all of a sudden. Hello. Yeah, because you're a drunk cop that left a corpse in their city for a week, and then you got so high and your room got so messy that the maid left the city. That's valid. I just woke up from a nap? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we love naps.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Bye. No, you're not.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that you will write yourself.
I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
That voice is awful. True. All of the voices in our system are awful. They're so uncomfortable. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Happy bark, happy bark, happy bark, happy bark, happy bark.
Dream Girly just redeemed since last retrieve a cappy from Davy Jones' locker. Zanzi back.
Thank you for bringing Zanzi back.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. I'm wide awake. Yeah, I was in the dark. Never mind. I'm wide awake. I was in the dark, baby.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
What if we can stop it from happening? Let's put some clothes on for electrochemistry, okay? Full instrument, half light. That back on. +1 electrochem. +1 electrochem. Most horrifying outfit ever.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Well, tried it. Time to put our clothes back on. Did I knock on his door? Never mind. Probably already awake. Seems like a normal Monday morning. It doesn't say what day it is. It just says day 3. Oh. It's already downstairs. Hardcore mode, you get stinky and you have to change clothes. That's so funny. Alright, well, that was, in fact, not the way to go. Get max stink. Debuff, stinky. Tell people you're not going away until you get the answers you want, and you smell so bad that they're like, oh, frick, okay. No. Just get out of here. Oh, hey, it's a bunch of people.
rusting control panel with
Pull the
loose
lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Yo! That's so cool. I don't know, I never finished a hardcore run. Really? Is it because it's so difficult?
Alright, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
No, I just got the ending I wanted. Oh, okay. Time to explore. Oh, money! Don't mind if I do. Expect rugged terrain. Sure you could do it? Really? Breaker box. Ooh, open it up and there's money inside. Decades-old concrete defenses, children play. Oh, see something on the ground. Oh. What is this?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock, this is their doing.
This is where the rebel who jumped the canal ended up. Not so daring anymore.
No, not so daring at all.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
I feel like, for some reason, I feel like this was me that did this. I've been thinking this since we first found it. And, like, I think it was me.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What does it make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
I know this is me. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
It's definitely me.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Well, looks like Jacob's ire journey came to an abrupt end.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, quite.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. This is an actual option?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Pull a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh yeah.
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also point to your eyes? Are you kidding me? That is so racist. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Does someone put a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Make out a mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Open your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh God!
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
He's just been chilling this whole time and he knew.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
They're gonna be angry at me, aren't they, in Precinct 41?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Him is so nice. Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the... Honey.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, it sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
It looks like we had a couple of party goers here.
Looks like it.
Ray the 177 just redeemed IRL word ban, 10 minutes, it.
Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Like they had a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Free eggs. The ice just off the coast. Crackles. Shifting. Oh, hey! My badge! Whee! Whee! My coat! What does that say?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Interesting. How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Did they purposely name him Harry Dubois for Harry Balls? Yes? How? How is Harry Dubois Harry Balls? Okay.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Everard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harry Dubois it is?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harry Dubois.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double your freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, Lieutenant.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What king?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
I love Kim.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads,
Serial blah 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 blah.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Of issue 7th of November.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station.
Oh.
They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Put the badge away. I love the music in this part. The music is so good. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. On ice on last week. I forgot! God damn it. Because after stream, I just started crying. So I didn't look at it. Shot couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. Someone's left their music collection, but turbulent. Broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten ship. This is suspect. Your red dark chair in the dim light of the room. This is so suspicious. Wait. Kim is trapped inside of us right now, you see? Look at this. Kim is trapped inside of us. Old man Yowie. I'm gonna do something pretty horrible right now. Actually, never mind, I'm not gonna do it. Sounds of life in the cinder blocks.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
What is this? Oh. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Okay.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
You see dust-covered linens. Dried tulips? Not bad. White curtains have been drawn shut. No one's looking. The music's so good. Is it too loud? Wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. So pretty, it really is. Construction material, whoever plans to build this home left in a hurry. Money! Got 65 real. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details, the colors all warm and welcoming. Why do you say money like Elon Ma? Real? What do you mean that's how they say it? Real. Let's talk to these guys here, I guess.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
Reality makes me aggressively sad.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please! Please don't go.
Don't go! Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
This the missing husband?
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I can see that naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things!"
Oh God, what happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Bruh.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Uh-oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Damn.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Imagine being so sad you don't get just drunk, but try to forget your life and even take on a different name. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Thank you for the headband. Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Did I just get an achievement? Say 7 deranged superstar lines. Oh my god, I have 2 achievements. My first achievement, really get Kim to trust you. Second, say 7 deranged superstar lines. What's this Crunchyroll drop? I have no idea.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is 216. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
I think you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
You need
booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call her.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call
Abigail.
Who are you?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me?
Okay.
Don't call Abigail.
I did not mean to click on this one.
Sunset.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
300? Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
I'd let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean? What did you think was funny?
This guy.
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Ew.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
How?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
Oh no.
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Wow, I'm off.
In the civilized...
Oh my god, dude. You forgot how much he was selling it for? What do I do with this? Do I give it to him?
Tequila Sunset.
We are...
Please.
Okay, so now it's a pirate's...
I spent 3 real on something that used to house a dead snake.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
Hold the phone. Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water.
Correct.
With soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4.
The
18,
lottery!
21. 4. 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
Hold on. Yo, I gotta check if I won. I don't usually play the lottery, but I did this time. I gotta Google, what are the winning numbers? Let's see. I didn't win. I lost. Imagine. God, that would be so awesome. What about the road?
The wind moves the aerosol.
No, I didn't mean
The
to click
detective
that.
stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
The IRS are the real winners. Listen, if I win the lottery, I would be so happy you don't understand. You know how awesome that would be? Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Next time, you're right, next
He can't
time.
be more than 5 years old.
I'm gonna start playing the lottery.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Hi. Max has just redeemed. Say hi.
Hi. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of.
What?
The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Buy 100 tickets, so your chances are 100% literally. That's exactly how it works. I'm gonna do it.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran.
New region unlocked for real.
Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
You can't see, then how'd you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
God.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
I'm considered an ill omen. Why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
This is my new home. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Don't worry, lady. Harry took care of the parking for real. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Is there a way to make little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
I finished my drinks. Finally. The coffee is done. This place feels sadly familiar every time I revisit it. I can see that. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address. I'm absolutely not going to say this place is pornographically poor to her.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's farther down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of
Frickin'
electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plants?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. I wonder if I could ask her for the soap for eating, you know? Tell me about yourself. Exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freire Harrier. Well,
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
one of them double. The exact same sound. Buy him off. Ooh, a bucket. Money. This my home? Can't see into the house from the sink.
The door has seen better days.
It's my home.
The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with a key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
I hope there's like, there's no back door. Damn. I was like... Hey, yo? Jacket?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it,
Oh, I see.
adorned with
Okay, so it's the same. The waves, the sea, a shirt. Old science fiction magazines book about birdwatching and almanac from 39. This
On
to
the
shave?
table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The
That's not how
stash
you say
is
almanac?
gigantic.
Eh.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born
Time to shave.
Like an artist
Get
with
it.
a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender.
Oh my
the
god.
air brushing against it, chilly.
Oh my god, our picture changed too. Feel your clean shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Why would you do this? I was curious. Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Oh my god, our face is so naked. Chicken heat engine hums quietly, now pleasant warm. Time to go. Inside you hear the sound of cozy heat.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and I still did it. What an idiot.
No, it's okay, I guess. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
No. Thought I said? Oh, really? The one inside of the shack? Oh my. What are these doing? Fish. Boots! Yes, finally I can repair my... replace my shoes! Finally! Oh my god. What? Do a little quick save.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Oh, do you like her?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Looking for someone, maybe help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Also, you missed one door? Thank you, I will go back.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
I didn't realize the husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
No?
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures typical patriarchal nonsense, venomosity.
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Your husband now?
Gone.
Disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Really like finding people? I love solving missing persons cases! Finding people and bring them back home is very important.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Oh, hell no. King you.
Date of birth generator.
Oh. Forgot about this.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
What's a Gatorade? A Gatorade is when you get an alligator and then you squeeze the juice from its tail and the tail pops off, and that's a Gatorade. What? What? What did I say wrong? It grows back, so it's fine, exactly. Literally grows back. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Can I just go in their house? Oh, there's a child. There's a bird. I just stole it. I wonder if I could give it to the...
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Could have waited, but you stole it? Oh. Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh my god, she's so cute. What a precious little baby. I want to give her a hug and fix Lambie. I don't want to go all the way back to the other side to talk to Gart and thing. Nuke the house? I will not do that. The boat is freely floating unmoored. Money? Yeah, baby. Out. Go around. If there's anything this... Wait. Where I came from. Like the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah, that'd be me. You go back eventually, don't worry about it. Okay. I'll just keep exploring then. I don't want to walk all the way back. Let's interact
You
with this.
hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear in every page as one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
Okay.
H is for homeboy.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar.
That's it?
That's it. You know.
Know the alphabet now? Damn, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Exactly what I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Put the book away. What the frick? Should I touch the gum wrapper? I've been afraid to, but I think I should.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger like a glow with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Wrap her away. Okay. What's this? Oh, apricot chewing gum scented. Living in the past. Big stuffed bird to Gart. You know what? I am gonna do that right now. Cricket, wheat ball. Oh, hey, there's another place over here. These. No entry, someone scribbled an inverted star on it. I have to go this way. Also, I love the effect of rain. Oh, never mind, I literally have to go back up. I have no sense of depth perception. Magnesium is morality, right? Or morale, sorry. So I will be able to... happier. Excuse me, I'll be... Why did it take me that way? Excuse... Run into it. Also, I have a strong sinking suspicion that Ruby's the one that bought my gun. Why is this guy like... Oh, wait.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
You're here!
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room's
Convenient.
upstairs.
But what are you doing here? Talking to me.
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Why are you visiting random people? Why wouldn't I?
Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean to be a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Not even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Tell him about your
What
friend?
friend?
Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Besides muscular, did you have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Oh, you know what?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
That's Meathead, isn't it? Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Oh, frick, no.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. I lost my magnesium. Hello.
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
Oh, he doesn't like it. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look kind of nice on the wall.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Bye. Could have changed your clothes for it. Oh shoot! I forgot. I'm Dodo. Yo, what's up? Did I see what? Someone new there? No?
It's time to drink water. It's time to
Time
drink
to
water.
drink water.
It's time to drink water.
Stretch! Stretch!
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that does.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear
Wait, your
it
voice,
when-
I recognize
Oh, really?
it.
I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
You have clothes for this. One Esprit. And I guess this is fine. Look at him. Weird.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
No way you don't recognize him? Is he the, Is he the pawn shop owner? I love how I didn't even finish my sentence and Ray said yes. Dodo? See. I will... What? Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay. Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Okay, now one note. Do you see what her name is? What does that tell you about Harry? What do you hear what her name is? What does that tell you about Harry? That he thinks. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Seems like a cool guy. So he doesn't like women.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What was with that, sir?
You called me sir, why?
Well, I guess I,
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
Okay. I like that you are as clueless as Harry. Honestly, this game is pretty, yeah. I'm just clueless. It works out well for me.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades, are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though.
Him? Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down on his luck? Trying real hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
Now, will you answer some questions
No.
for me? Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Talk about something else then.
Or, we could go back to doing our jobs. This was stupid.
Oh, what the frick?
Again?
Challenge.
I can't believe...
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
The hypothetical man... The hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. You have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
So what would our relationship be in the alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Seem like a cool guy. Actually, I'm gonna say Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. I'm not gonna say anything. You'll figure out who he is by the end.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Is he the guy that was really angry and told the other guy to hang up the phone and ignore me? Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Okay, see you around.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, right? Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But
yeah.
Still.
That is who I thought it was. I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Right.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Yeah, I absolutely could put myself in his situation. Because, like, bruh, all of a sudden, like, someone just lost their entire memory, like...
I'm going to say... God fucking shit.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a...
I'll talk to her again.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Okay. Well, that was, an experience. Why are they here? Because I lost my mind. Broken down the fence. The little school? Things missing. Imagine that the pick is 8 years old, so you're partners for 8 years. Is that how that works? Glory, says the graffito. Ghosts of a... Ooh. Why are these not interactable bottles? Thankfully, I should be able to interact with those bottles. It does not make sense. Him say you were dual cops or whatever? I guess. The bag on all the time, cash money. Thanks, creep. Debbie. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Cheese. Gotta be a way I can go. I can't swim. Unfortunately. I should be able to pick these up. Like, I literally, look at all these bottles. I didn't realize I could grass. What? Oh, okay. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. Ew. Ew! Prop drown? That's true. We don't think we know how to swim. Rust eaten letters red must. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Derby, derby. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream, a broken pipe. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Money! Dead phone, smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. I wonder if people live
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it!
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Drinking a monster. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Kim does not want us to take it. Understandable. Let's take all. We got money, we got a bag. take all. My god. So many places to look for more. And coin-operating weighing machine has been used for a decade. Confused about the phone? Why are you confused about it? Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp will keep out neither rain nor wind. Oh, the money? Should be able to it, or I remember using it. Big wine canister, it's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh my god, is this guy dead?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Can I walk over them? Oh. Can. I'm gonna interact with it. Operator viewer, not a fear. You just quick save really quick.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
Also, welcome back.
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Examine the cigarette.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Now I want kebab. Get you a kebab. This guy is so dead, dude. No way. There's no way he's alive. I'm messing with the coin veer and hold on to something. Wind is so strong. I'm not gonna eat the corpse.
Lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned.
No, working class corpse.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
No! Socks. The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, devoid of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Kebab!
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Familiar, huh? Dodo, this game would be better if you had better memory. This is the girl, the woman who was outside the library. This is her husband who's been missing for 2 days. What do you mean? What do you mean if I had better memory? I remember this guy.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol, 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
I was the one that convinced the woman that her husband was missing. What do you mean, man?
Or maybe it was just dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Oh?
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer and then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
I keep getting Warframe ads because of you. You're welcome. Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Very accurate.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class husband's missing The working class woman's missing husband dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because it's the most working class death you've ever seen.
The leather jacket, point at the man's clothes, it matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband. Looks like one of... But that's just...
A dead work...
The woman you met...
Because it's the most working class
Point at the
death
tar.
you've
She
ever seen.
said he was drinking somewhere in Martinez.
Well, he's definitely someone's husband. Looks like one
I
of...
want to say all of
A dead
The woman you met at the...
Because it's the
The
most
library card, he was
working
supposed to return a
class.
book.
I can't see a book. So he took the book to the library, then came back and thought, I'll have one.
I'll have one drink before I get home. Just one drink. I have my cool jacket on. I took the book to the library. I've earned it.
Damn it. He's definitely someone's husband.
The lieutenant points to a golden ring on the man's left hand. The flesh around it swollen and pale. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Interact. Folded
The
library card.
library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Thank you for the headbands.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Alright. Call the station and call the Jamrock Public Library for information. Go do that. While we casually leave the dead body right here. It's definitely the lady's husband. If it ends up being someone else's husband, I will explode.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you, then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice.
What?
I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Disconnect tone.
Okay. There's supposed to be a skill check for the phone. Racist. Unsuccessful. I'm to run back. All the freaking way. Allez. Allez-vous son. It's the right way. I think you probably get a diff person every time. Oh, really? Does it said random number? It looked like roughly the same, so just don't bother. Port and come after. Yeah, I'm gonna give them a call. I'll probably dial the library first, though. Just to see what we have. They let me dial the library first, that is. If they don't let me dial the library first, then I guess it is what it is. We go in the order that they want us to.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
Thought you were turning back.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Run your fingers over one of the steering.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release
Your
the
Honor,
handle.
it is free.
Clutch drops.
True!
Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does this mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in the cup holder, all seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Release the clutch.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Pick up the radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Why are you rizzing the car? I'm not rizzing the car, okay? I just wanted to pet it a little bit. It was my friend, you know?
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Looking for any information they can provide on Billy Michon, a reader.
Billy Michon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Michon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
What? Do you have any other information on Billy Michon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police. She's...
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Oh, it means the same apartment. Oh, okay. What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
1 moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 cm, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers with an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamra Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm done with the radio call now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set
Close
of
the
stairs.
door. Auto save. Alright, so I'm gonna go talk to him in the apartment. Find which apartment it is. It's definitely gonna be the woman that we talked to. Clothes. I got more clothes. Oh. Okay, it's apartment 20. I don't know which one that is. So we will find out. You know where it is?
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Majon. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. Alright, so it looks like it is going to be... Oh wait, what's that?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted star and antlers. Even today,
why is the star
have
upside
to
down?
symbolize that also some social.
What's the deal with the antlers?
wreath of antlers.
Why white?
Because white is
Oh, frickin' balls.
gone is the glory. You are the big communist.
I'm communist now. Balcony? You know where Kuno lives? Yeah, I've been to his house. I didn't want to deal with that thought. I should have just left it. No, he took all my magnesium.
The number reads
I'm
20.
cooked.
Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice on how to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions.
Hello? Who is it?
Oh, that's her.
Someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Come in, the door is open.
Gonna be awkward. I'm gonna, look around her entire house. Empty pack of cigarettes hidden under the bed, windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Age of humanitarians and macaronis. Can't they afford curtains? Oh, they have paper on the wall. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the leftovers kept warm. Like buckwheat and onion. I'm not done looting your house. Chalk drawn height for children's growth over the year. Oh yeah, she has 3 kids. There's what for high school. Got 2 beds in here. Clock's ticking away. Turned to my room, sat down, got comfy, realized I forgot to get a drink. Oh, that feels so bad.
It's you from the bookstand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
Smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face. Bro, her husband died and you came to steal? Fuck yeah!
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
You live here with Victor, your husband, right?
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
Yes, I remember you mentioned them at the bookstead.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
And where's everybody? I don't see anyone home.
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Still hasn't come home?
No. Why? Do you have any news?
Remind me again, what was he wearing when you last saw him?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
What about the inner lining?
Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
To your knowledge, did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's
What's the name of
never
the
gone
library?
for more than a few days. Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayrow Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayrow.
It is.
What was he supposed to do in the library?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
What was the name of the book?
I think it was, Thibaut's The Glinting Curve. It was pretty good.
Something else I have to tell you.
She folds her hands across her chest. I don't want to.
Wait, what?
Despair creeps into you.
Bruh.
Getting fat on your weakness.
Are
Whatever
you
noble
kidding?
intentions you once had, you're still coming up with sentences. That's...
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end.
Nothing you can... Cop gives up.
Bro. Bro. We died. From a failed skill check you should have tried to survive, clearly. Now we gotta run all the way back. I think you can. No, I mean, I don't think so. You give up on life so fast? It's because I've gone through it before. I've had that happen to me like 4 times. There's no option to like try to survive. It's just, it's over. Well, time to start that all over again. Okay.
A weathered Sub-Lieutenant.
You're right. We have our... Now, delivering a death notification. Dead? Yes, it's hard.
The lieutenant motions.
Hello?
And someone turns down the radio.
The police.
Tidy.
Come in.
Alright. There we go. We're speed running, getting up to the part where we were at. I think interacting with all of their stuff is making it so that I will be able to have more empathy because of all of the pluses that we saw. So I think that's good.
It's you from... I don't think I...
The lieutenant has condensation.
Thanks, but I'm alright.
No.
How about some small talk?
You live here with your husband, right? Yes, yes.
The girls are...
She swallowed.
No. He hasn't come home.
You
She
had
acknowledged
no.
did he make it?
It shouldn't be long
What
for...
was the name of the
It's
library?
Central.
I think... Yeah.
It is.
What was he
Just
supposed to
a
do?
return
What
of-
was the name of the
I
book?
think it was, Thibaut's The Glinting
Remind me, what was the
Cup.
last thing? What
It's
about the
ju-
inner
yes.
lining?
The lining is hand...
She folds her hands across her chest.
I noticed you were
People
cooking
got to
something.
eat. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
Made her anxious? Oh, God. Now it's at 58. Whatever, we'll just roll with it. Frick it up, doesn't matter, we'll just roll with it.
She looks up. Too angry. I don't want to.
It's a 50-50.
She looks up. Too angry. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mejean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor Mejean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time.
What happened to him?
It's still early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head. Or it was an accident. Fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. I'm gonna say the second one.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
No words, just give her the lieutenant's handkerchief.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up.
You will give me an egg.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Don't worry, lady. He right where we found Kuno was throwing rocks at him. That's so evil.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Here's my handkerchief. Want it back.
You did well.
Nod. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Right, let's close then.
Let's go.
You should return to the boardwalk now that the body has been taken away. There's something you need to see. A little something that your visual cortex has put together while you were away. Oh no, it's one of those show, don't tell things, isn't it? You can just stop by whenever you're close. It should be quick enough.
Huh? Well, I guess we're going. I don't know what this is. Yo, you'll find out. We'll all find out. We will all find out together. I need to find figure it out as well, because I mean I have to run by that same spot to get to more of this places. I guess you can use the phone again now. True. We're all in this together. Run across again. How's work going, by the way, Asura? Is it going good? This map is huge as well. No fast travel, bad mechanic. I wish there was a fast travel. Like, sheesh! Amount of walking. Also, I'm lost. I don't even know where I am. Good waiting for system updates and playing games? Oh yeah. Games are fine. I think it's atmospheric. Reminds me of Fear and Hunger. Run everywhere that my little legs take. Was this it? This is it, okay. The lady can wash your pigeon shit jacket, by the way. I'll take it.
The cold sea breeze stings your face as you step on the boardwalk. The body is gone, but something still lingers in the air, and high above it, against the gray.
There is fast travel, but you have to be exactly at one of the major map points to use it. Oh. You also didn't see the church. It's hard to figure out how to get around here, because this is my first time being on this other side of the map. I'm still trying to, like, conceptualize everything.
A luminous wheel of pleasure, and all things bright. Its wooden frame creaking in the wind. 12 red cabins form a circle that stretches from the engine below to the flocks of seagulls up in the sky.
What are you looking at?
This must be the pleasure wheel that Trent Heidelstein told you about.
Study the cabins.
The little wooden gondolas dangle in the wind, their seats empty and floors littered with old ice cream papers and discarded tickets. A seabird has made a nest in one of the cabins, but even this looks abandoned. A remnant from a spring some 50-odd years ago.
There are so many different ways you can play this game. The amount of achievements is unreal.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk. Its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
It must be so confused, literally.
There's a ticket office made out of an old gondola. Its wooden frame, the same shade of red as the ones above. A sign mounted on its side declares, 20 centimes for the ride of a lifetime. There are hustlers, addicts, rag and bone merchants, even entire families, if they're particularly destitute, who've turned these cabins into huts and homes in the poorest parts of Revachol. The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air.
We all seeing something new. Even Kim. Whisper to Kim, it's the pleasure wheel.
The what now?
The pleasure wheel. It used to take up the whole pier.
What is going on with you, detective?
Nothing's going on with you. Everything is perfectly fine. We're just here to look at the pleasure wheel.
What, the assholes that bought this game? So bad because I love it so much? Wait, what? Context. I'm just thinking about the pleasure wheel and how it has stopped bringing people any pleasure. Enjoyed his last moments out here. Do you think he's having fun?
Mr. Méjean? Perhaps not fun, but I do think he was trying to make himself feel better, yes. In his own way.
The company that bought it kicked the OG devs. Oh, that sucks.
But I don't think standing here in the cold is doing you or me any good. Let's go. We've got a case to solve.
The pleasure wheel stands still on the boardwalk, its 12 red cabins suspended in the air. Some waves come crashing against the boardwalk, shattering the mirage.
If I can fall through. Long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Whew.
There's some tear.
Do they still like updates for this game? Like different endings and different combinations and stuff? Revision for the game and put their whole world views and bam. I'm gonna go ask lady, nice lady, the pigeon off of the jacket. Minor stuff, a lot of voice acting was added. Okay. Not any.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye. Let's take a look at old pigeon jacket. Oh, wow. This is... Oh, this is such a nice looking jacket. Not gonna wear it though. Initially it had different actors. We saw on the wiki when we were trying to find, this. Like, that there were multiple. I have a level up point. Cool. Save. Open the map. We're at the Fisherman Shacks. Go to search. Oh, and this is... Oh my, wait. There is quick travel. Never doors I could kiss you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anything that gives plus half-life is beast mode. Okay. I'll put it back on then. Wonder how much... I just kind of randomly put stuff on. Wonder if I have anything else that's for plus half light. I stole a lot of people's clothes too. Yeah, I don't think I... Oh, it's right here. Literally. Dodo, you were so easy to convince. What? Was it... was I lied to? Is Half-Life bad? Should I take off the coats? Half-Life. I don't know, people tell me things and I just believe them. Why would someone lie? That's not what I'm saying. Oh. You think people just go on the internet and just lie? Half-Life 3 confirmed. What's this? Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Building before you, how's the engine? Must have been a big one. Barrel's been recently discarded. Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. I wish I could tab and shift. Oh, I can. Ooh, a box. I got a shirt and money. I know there's a door, but there's so much stuff I can explore before I go inside. I guess I'll go inside anyways. Discoveries.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Okay. Let's put on some strong clothes. Some super strong clothes. I don't think I have strong clothes. Wrench? Tools. Move that. Put that, and we put that.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
That did not help. This is interfacing. So I guess we need +1 interfacing? Might increase it.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the...
Walk away. I don't think we can. We'll do it later. We'll attempt later. Got stuck. There's so much ice everywhere. Cigarette butts. Once made a
It's
campfire.
time to drink water.
It's time to drink water.
It's time
It's
to
time
drink
to
water.
drink water. Thank you. I will drink.
Stretch! Stretch!
I will stretch. I will stretch. Sure. That you all take care of yourself too. Drink your water. Make sure you stretch out your limbs. Oh, a tie! Piney Inlets, off in the far distance, where the trail posts onwards. Take a mental note. MOT. Somehow. Right. You ever taken a shot of olive oil, aka Italian lemonade? Listen here, olive oil! I'll have you know I was out looking for that little girl every day. No, I've never taken a shot of olive oil. That sounds wild. That sounds like something that would make me, vomit. Have you ever taken a shot of olive oil? You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads Saint 1147. A CPU shadow, minis. Money. Altar shrouded in dark or something. Hard to tell. I taste olive. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. What? No way.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
This does
The
not look
rectangular
shut.
sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
The door is open? Okay, inspect.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Back off.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit in the nest. Rattle the doors? No. Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Uh-oh. You used tools before for anything? Yes, I have. I would murder for some focaccia right now. I don't think you need to murder. I think you can just go to the store and get some. Or cook it!
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen the symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law.
I didn't mean IRL, by the way. I sounded like Harry for a second. What? Yeah, I've used the tools.
These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree. It's very modern. But does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Alright, we're gonna try and rip off the sticker.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry, where it belongs.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice?
Yes, the pulsing bass. An indication of junior delinquency.
I don't know which tool it wants. I'll just put both.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. A minute or so of mauling away at the lock has led to no success. The pry bar in your hand has given you 0 mechanical advantage.
Could give me head, you know.
I'm not as sturdy as you are. I have even less leverage.
The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Oh well. Let's see. Physical instrument. Come on, Kim. Come on.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. You jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Look at the broken tool in your hand.
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off.
The fuck? How is this even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
I broke the pry bar. Where do I get a new one?
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me. I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
This was surely just a freak accident.
Is there another way to enter? More places to go, by the way. Well, going inside.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling again.
I don't think that's going to work.
What?
This cheap look, it'll be easier to break the staple. The padlock passes through. Should you want to get through?
You really want us in there? I do, but maybe we should circle.
What? I thought I broke it. Alright. Load game. Load. My Wi-Fi's struggling? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Cool. The tool broke, but like nothing else happened. That was it. What?
Heavy wooden doors. More this cheap, it'll be easier. Nothing.
I don't think that's...
The carving on the surface is... Nothing happens.
I don't think...
The carving. The doors remain unchecked. You see there is something blindingly. He take...
No. Looks like a dead man's... Forever shall... These acts... I haven't seen that level of conceptual...
The padlock passes. Should you want to get through?
Maybe we should circle the building. Yes, the pulsing...
There's something on the sea ice there. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker Looks like today was a...
Dave, you don't have to go in right now. You'll have to come back later anyways. Alright.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height. Nice try, son. The doors remain unchanged.
Well. I don't know what I haven't seen yet. Hard to tell. Maybe find the juveniles. There are more locations.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there, in the whirling in rags.
Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
Damn.
A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower. Who took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for old men.
An old man's the murderer.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The suzerainty's population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
I want to know a lot more about this.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tumutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Finished thought. So, the killer has a lot of information and knowledge on snipers. And is old and probably racist. Old-fashioned. Got him. Or is he? Run button. Yes. Yes, he is. No, it's an old man who has previous military training, is good with a sniper rifle, and is racist, and he killed the guy because he didn't like him and he thought he was annoying. It was you? No, it wasn't. I didn't do shit. I'm innocent. Determine where the shot came from. Okay, check the boardwalk for the boardwalk. This, right? It's me, it's the board. Or is it this in general? Starting to rain again. So pretty. Go up this way. Ah. Bars cover the lawn, dusty windows. Oh, this is just a further path. Or around the ice, you can explore more. I'll have to find it. What devious pigeon-fueled actions is the Borb doing? I am a police officer who lost his memory and
The
does a lot of
remaining
drugs.
windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing
Have
staircase.
something to do with this. Aye, Captain.
There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Well, that's good. I love how they gave him a partner that, they called Eyes because he had to tell him everything.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, what was that about windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Why would Half-Light say that? You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Great, thank you for the
No,
interesting
thanks to
information.
you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking.
Hold on, I want to see what Half-Light does. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh my god!
Hello
I'm
again.
gonna ask him for money. You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimported money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lo Mantan, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right? The drizzle. It never seems to stop, does it?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Birds! I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes.
Damn.
Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Very new? Yeah, we got the encyclopedia knowledge.
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
I'm not gonna say that to Mikhail, that's awful. Tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum.
What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
$1.50 Costco hot dogs?
You'll give me an egg.
Thank you for the safe egg deposit into the nest. You're gay. Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Right, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Bye! Weird. Back to it.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical are a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
You know what? Where's my plastic bag? What's this? Another power box? It charges nothing. It's empty. Closed? Fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Damn. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag flying through the wind, wanting to start again? Autosave. I didn't even press a button. Oh my god, Hobo Cop. Ooh. I don't think... Maybe? Another way to, like, up and around? Climb? just got lucky with 2 sticker packs and got 2, completing 8 out of 9 set. Let's go! That's freaking congratulations. Lucky. These doghouse? No, boat in the boathouse. Never mind, these are not doghouse. Section of the coast hasn't been used in a decade. Oh, magnesium. Frick yeah, okay. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. Strong breeze might blow it over. Spreadsheet gets filled. And paints is peeled.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks, the surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out any rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
I'm moving to my phone, laying in bed. You're gonna pass out, gamer. Good night. We'll see you in several hours when you wake up. What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
We'll look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim? Who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Bye.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Sign says Entrée interdite. Got another new one. 3 just got duplicates. Well, 2 more increase the dupe counts? Oh my gosh. I wish I was as lucky. What's this? People. That? -1 perception. Wompty Dompty Center. This is so goofy. I did just get the weekly big sticker pack from Dailies. I missed a day on accident, so I didn't get mine, and I'm really sad about it. Doors barred shut and inaccessible. Old ticket, taker boot. No longer in operation. Can I get through this? No. Maybe Dodo can shout out a lullaby? No, I'm not gonna scream. Scream a lullaby. Missed 2 of the challenges one day, so I got it after finishing 1 of the challenges today. That's lucky. A boy bobs in the water. The number it says is 11. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Can I head over here? No. I said bobs. Soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Make money. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near the ocean. Alright. I am really quick going to be right back. It is dinner time, so I just gotta run and grab dinner. Tuna raffle. Whatever. BRB. Dodo is awake. Quick update its Windows. What? We're gonna talk. People are starting to think waking up.
Hello, I'm Gary.
Oh, God.
How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Pardon? What? Can we kill this guy? Bro, straight out the gate just started with racism, Jesus.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Alright, Gary. Not a lover of the great outdoors, Gary?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
And racists. Maybe he's talking about his jacket? Hell no. That was racially charged.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
Ow. Wait, his title is Crypto Fascist? Oh my god, it is! He has a meme coin? Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocol.
Okay.
He pronounces Revocol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You mean Revocol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
Oh.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too. Perhaps. It's odd.
He's obviously trying to be racist. Loan, thank you so much. Loan.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Bad time to tune in. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with Sailites?
No problem at all.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it.
My tablet literally died as soon as I redeemed.
Return without the lieutenant, For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary. I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Stealing $250 is bad.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Ew.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Maybe I should have found this guy. Because what the frick? What the frick?
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Oh my god.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before.
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Bruh. Bruh.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on. For now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Visibly relieved it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Wow, okay.
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
That seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago. That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
So, Gary, you live nearby? In an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you. Oh, and you're a big man from Heimdall fan?
How?
Mr. Everett. Oh. Not gonna fall for the sleep thing, I believe in you. I saw the poster in your apartment, you know. I saw this ridiculous poster in your apartment, along with your other colonialist memorabilia.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Mr. Everard Clara asked me to get your door open. I figured I'd take a look around while I was at it.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Really? I don't know what this is about. I just opened the door.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear.
Snitch on him?
Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. he cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
We are going to do a little... And... we are going to... check... what we could have. I don't think we have anything special. Oh, +1 physical. Okay. We're gonna go with +1 half-life. And now we're gonna talk to him again. Need composure. Do you need composure? Question. One composure. One composure. Okay, this is good. This is good.
Always a pleasure to see an officer. I mean, officers.
Well, whatever we're wearing, it's good.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something more underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Too bad you lost the legs. Whatever.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
Oh my god.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Yo, gamers, we're gonna do another raffle. I gotta poo. I'll be right back. Poop time!
You will give me an egg.
Well, 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 gamers! Dodo is back! And on this episode of Dodo thinking about things while pooping on the toilet, Dodo now understands the joke Meb made earlier about how the crypto-fascist has his own meme coin. Dodo didn't understand it because cryptozoologist, but crypto-fascist. Dodo realizes on today's episode of Thinking While Pooping that it was actually a joke about how crypto is a currency on the internet that people use to rob money from people. Yeah, that took me a long time to understand. Holy moly. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Thank you, Dr. Wolf.
This is all he knows.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Is that extension working properly? I have no idea.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Are the logs real? I feel like the log should have more entries. Let me open up my own stream really quick. And I will check that for you, actually. I will check and I will see if it is accurate. I just have to, pull it up. Oh. Logs. Stats. 5124, that's accurate. Logs. The logs itself does not seem accurate. That seems inaccurate. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into my extensions really quick, and I'm gonna just disconnect the streamer mode, and then I'm gonna reconnect it. Request new secret code. Our mode. Which integration. Which token. Act. And it should update with everything now. Oh, it's updated. There we go. Alright, perfect. Let me save. Thank you for pointing that out.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Did you resolve the game input service? No.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's alright. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
I'm not gonna tell the truth. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
I can walk you through it after work. I'd love that. It'll take a few more in-game days to finish the game. Understandable. I figured out who the killer is, though. According to my profiles, he's an old man, racist, definitely has colonizer purposes to him. He smokes a special brand of cigarettes, and the motivation for killing the man that he killed was because he didn't like him, and that's what my brain has discovered.
Yes, Gary, we can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Okay.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
No comment? It's because I'm a genius, isn't it? Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Why is it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Imagine playing the entire game in one stream, like you were trying to do the first day. Yeah, that wouldn't have happened. There ain't no freaking way, bro.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
Oh, another thing. We know that the person who did it is good at using a gun, and yeah. Because they must have done it from a long range rather than close range. What sorts of specialized... Although my brain said there's a 22% chance of that being the case, but I still believe heavily it was that. What sorts of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
But yeah, old man, smoked cigarettes, good with guns, definitely sniped from long range. Even though Kim thinks that's not the case, Kim believes it was done on the roof. I don't think it was done on the roof. There's no freaking way it was. She said she didn't hear the shot. If she didn't hear the shot, it would either be used with a silencer, but given the poverty in this location, I don't believe a silencer was a part of the equation, but it's always possible. But I still have this strong inkling, even with a silencer, if it was close range, you would still hear the shot close up. But at a large distance, it would be possible, especially if he has prior knowledge. It's definitely an old man who is racist, did not like the person in question who was shot and killed. Why old man? Because the brand of cigarettes is only used by old people. The brand of cigarettes that we found, that I assume was the location where the killer camped out to shoot the victim. I think it was done out of malice, dislike, and there's nothing else associated with it.
It's time to drink water.
And it's just some old guy. Old guy racist. I'm smart. I'm gonna find the killer. I just need to find a racist old guy. But, you know, there's a lot of them.
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen.
Thank you for the
so
stretch
all
of the
our
hydrate.
information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
That is the most common type of old guy here, literally.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
How do they know it exists if no one's seen it exist?
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Get him as Dodo. Maybe that's why I like him so much.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Elena has said there's been sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the insul. What do you think? Does this thing exist? No.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect. Seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What?
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living a childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
That's literally not what I said. That is literally not what I said. Is this... Oh, so I like pancakes. Oh, so you don't like waffles? Dude, this guy is literally that. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
I've come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
Think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you have never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%.
In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. How about something else?
Yes?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you should go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check on the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
A week? Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Oh my god.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Ready, let's get to it.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
1K points ahead of the person in second. Down crawler sprint with hours left. I have to log back on later. Friend Gary told me about the burning rhino.
Did he? That one's a hoax. Some Seraise rice farmers set fire to rhinoceros cadavers and use them to scare tourists.
That sounds so awful. You told Gary this?
Many times. It always turns into an argument. I don't want to repeat it. The rhino holds a special place in his heart. Let it. Myths are part of my field.
Kim, one of them is a hoax.
Which one?
Burning rhinoceroses.
The burning rhino is where they draw the line.
What if the other cryptids are hoaxes?
Many of them probably are. Statistically speaking, about 20% of all cryptids are verified hoaxes. Uncovering falsehoods deliberately fabricated to fool the public is just as much my calling as finding new species.
If perhaps slightly less enjoyable.
If you're wrong, what if it is real?
I doubt that. Once confirmed a hoax, so-called sightings of the rhino stopped. Was there anything else?
What cryptid did you almost catch? You said that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Right. So I may have seen these willow people without knowing it.
You probably have.
How did you almost catch a willow person?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone and to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the phasmid, is that...
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Alright. Tell me about a cool cryptid. Any.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
I have most definitely noticed he is not a people person.
This is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart. It's in his shoulders. His face is everything.
Enough tales then, let's change the subject.
By all means.
I'm gonna get going. I haven't done Soundcrawler Sprint yet, but being 70,000 points behind someone sounds absolutely unreal. Wow, I have 3 level up points, holy crap. Check the trapper. Check. Down the map. Oh, that's not. I don't know where the frick I'm supposed to go. Check the trap in Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Okay. I think that's back the way that I came. Only map was still awake.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
At least I know where I'm supposed to search now. That's 1. Check the trap Morel just set up in the college's dump. Check the trap in Land's End, far north of the Feld. Southeast of the village. Southeast of the village. Martinez waterfront or... What freaking village? guess we'll just run around until we find it. Freaking fits my AC directly on my face. I miss having a place with central air, I think it is called, where the AC just blows like throughout the entire house and keeps the entire house being so nice. Not have to worry about the cool air being directly on me. Come live with me then. You have central air? Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. This school of fish huddle around a fence post. Oh. What's this? Full of holes, could the posts hide treasure? God. They do hide treasure. I'm coming over, Seal. I'm pretty sure I can't move back to the States. I think if I do, they'd probably... Actually, no, I still could. If I wanted to move to the States, I have 1 week left. Must have taken a lot of patience to do that. I'm gonna rescind my green card soon, though. Oh. Yeah. Because I have a green card doesn't mean I'm safe.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
I have a bridge. Heck yeah.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them...
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
I'm gonna save.
Come on, get in. Sorry, we barely have room for 1.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. A pile of nasal sprays. Speaker, the kind they use for live music. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
What if I want to speak to you first?
I suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre, I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Okay, I'll do that.
The young man picks up. A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player.
Disco, we're getting there?
Along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore! It's hardcore!
It's hardcore, yes! You're gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Skibbity-dee toilet.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man.
This is hardcore. It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity, skibber danger.
Lurk, I can't.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Take his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need, the place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Oh my god! How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Bro?
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, Give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop. We're gonna catch it.
It's as if
Frick.
time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense Keen in the air.
Damn it.
Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye ore. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right
My
eye.
God. Ouch, goddamn asshole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You almost eye murdered me. A cop, that's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
That's the least you could do.
I hope that settles it. Or wait, the key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
I got money.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those
Not
people
long,
been locked in there?
Like a week, maybe? Thank
cool.
you. We just
Right,
thought
other
it was...
question.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
Rest of
He's
the
a
team
quiet
just joined the
man,
nest.
mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest. I hope you enjoy your stay with us, and be sure to be kind to your fellow eggs. What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
Hardcore to the mega.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
We totally could have fit another person in here.
I get it. He's a puzzle.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
A frick.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about, something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means? Non-human means a predator.
How many chicken nuggets should I eat next year? Last year I ate 64. I'm going for 70 this year. It's in 1 hour. 70 chicken nuggets in 1 hour? Easy. You've got this. You have got this.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Me personally, if I was breaking my record, I would go, before going to 70, I'd go for the funny number. I'd get that 69 chicken nuggets. And then next year, I would follow it up with maybe 70 or more. Oh, wait. You're doing it next year. Yeah, 69. 69 nuggies. That's 5 more nuggies than this year. A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do? I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind ecclesiasts own the church. Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteor?
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
Yeah?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital, Tilakos by Percentic.
I don't even know what the founding party is.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Sound exactly like the people who would want loud dance in their church.
You're right, they do.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
You're right, how could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in.
Hey, disco. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Okay. Need to tell you, but it reeks in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
Evening.
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
The Nosifed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosifed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
I didn't think that would work. I just got an extra health. Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh. Oh no. Okay, that's it for now.
As always.
I'm gonna save. And we're gonna try this.
So, how are things going?
Unexplained ether cell, unexplained Nosifed. Convinced we're a smart cop, like.
Well,
frick.
First of all, you're a smart cop, and a smart cop like you would understand if something wasn't quite right. So this should be easy.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
As always.
Is there anything else in here? Nope. Leaving the loud, frickin' place. No, he doesn't want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Solve the egghead puzzle and help the ravers start a freaking nightclub. Alright. I guess we can just talk to her now.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the speed freaks, Hossy. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have one on.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Was that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
I feel like, it's probably Ruby. Like, I just have a feeling it's Ruby.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay, maybe I'll ask later about all this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
The second option, bro. You can say sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
On second thought, let's get back to the contact mic.
Yes?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Actually, I had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing here out in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it, you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
God.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. You mean the one Andres got planned, the church?
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff, like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions?
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electric instruments? Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Enough about the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna start this because my empathy is too freaking low for some reason. So actually that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Autosave. Oh, alcohol potent Pilsner. What the frick? Any way to drug yourself to a high enough empathy? I don't think so. And I know I don't have any clothes that give more empathy. I wish you could sort the clothes. Oh hey, that's -1 empathy. I'm gonna put, I don't even know what the Kingdom of Conscious is, but I'm putting these clothes back on. My boots, I'm getting my perception back up. Half-light interfacing. Electrochemistry. Absolutely diabolical out of context. Wait. Oh, any way to drug yourself? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That is pretty, pretty diabolical out of context. I don't remember what shirt I was wearing. +1 logic, maybe? +1 rhetoric. I don't really need rhetoric, though. It might have been just +1 concept. +1 conceptualization. Might be it. I think that was what I was. -1 suggestion, which is whatever, because I already put points in it. So I'm not worried. At least now I have the keys, so I don't have to break my item that I broke and then remove the save from and just came back to it because, you know. What's this? Feel the shadow of a very large building. Okay. There's money over here. She'll open up.
Heavy wooden doors.
Open the
lock
padlock with the
turns
key.
easily.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Now time to see if we can find a freaking crab man. 'Cause that was a thing. A strange stillness feels as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later. It's not a part of the original church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long-forgotten style. It looks like they carved the wood. The blackboard's filled with complex equations. They look recent. Okay. Something to do with radio frequencies? I feel like it's Ruby. Like, I just have a sinking suspicion that this is Ruby.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Yell as loud as you can. See. I'm gonna stomp my feet and clap my hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing, on its premises.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening to us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Try to see beyond the shadows. Do we see a crab man?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
Half-Light is so freaking goofy. Blink. What the fuck?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Dude!
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
The bowl is filled with water and live wire runs directly into wire work as contact microphones.
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Oh my god. Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
My freaking headphones just died. Give me 1 sec. I gotta plug these in. Hello? Can I hear? What the frick? I'm not scared. I don't know if... I think these might be dead too. I just don't understand why the female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
Oops.
What the frick is pusillanimous?
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
You enjoying yourself? Nope. I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Oh god. For some reason I feel like you have a point
Don't
there.
trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
I'm trying to establish a nightclub for a bunch of teens who do drugs, and the crab man is in the rafters and they got scared of him and they think there's other people here, but they have no proof there's other people here, so they like use like bolts to lock the establishment so that they couldn't get up here. And then I don't know. It sure is something. It sure is something.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. "'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot."
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
I see what you've done here. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, or perhaps with the mother herself.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too. It haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of the silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted.
So many heavy topics in this kind of thing. You have to make sure you have a buffer after you play. That's true. That's really true.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Hey, not judging. I've got drug problems myself.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you. It saved me.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
How'd you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You should sing for me, the superstar cop. I'll just nod. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes, that's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Right. And other questions?
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Do you know why this church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab.
Yep.
Probably scared of me.
So, what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
My God.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're
Turning
the
the
ones
church
who
into a
own the
nightclub, I
crowd.
have to say it's a great idea. You should support it.
Man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. Might even be nice to have the
What are the
ones
other
in the
things?
tent outside.
Do they have a reason to be
nah,
scared?
man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
I trust you won't get in the way of their enterprising youth.
Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. I'm usually... Might even be nice to have some
Do you know
company.
where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there's another person living in the church and it's Viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So, you've got nothing to tell me how she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay then, thanks.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
Yes, I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
We won't be the sorry cop anymore. We'll be the art cop. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Okay, if 50% art critic is what is needed to free me from rote repetition, so
exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours
snap
to
back
rip
to the
pieces
screen.
and reassemble.
What did you think I said? Oh, a scarf. I don't think I have one. Oh, neck. It probably replaces the necktie. +2 drama, +1 pain threshold. Nah, I'm gonna keep with the drama. LOL. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Frost has drawn flowers in the glass obscuring the view. A cracked pane of glass. At least we can tell them that the crabman supports them. A spider has spun its web around the wood-carved pillar. Choose! For free! +1 empathy? Oh, let's freaking go! That's what we needed. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. A portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty. I think that there's nothing else in here. Good cop. Ah. I'm gonna save before I interact with this because this seems sus.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on. We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
But what is this strange thing?
A radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Yo, alright. I think we need our gloves for +1 interfacing. And I'm pretty sure that's literally the only thing I have for interface.
A machine the lieutenant
Let me investigate
see
it.
Fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no, it was already glowing and now it's also making a sound? It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the ear.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
You mean that glowing thing with a tape on it that said log Feb to March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks when I'm finished.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated,
Press
revealing
print.
nothing happens.
Oh. We are gonna talk to the dude and see if he knows the password. Hello, Crabman.
Oh, hey, Wei. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Ese. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer and see what's on it.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
I love this guy.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Okay.
I think we're done here, essay.
Oh.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
He left. Alright.
The machine's
Now,
keyboard
press
is
play
the
again.
speaker comes to life. Static seat.
Good afternoon. Votre accident en Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulin.
Try this again.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCF produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
She repeats passwords, programming people are all paranoid. Oh, my partner here tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, Fortress Accident.
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Alright, press
The printer
print.
prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
This has to be Ruby's. Why would she need an antenna? This is probably how she communicated for the drug trade.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
The 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Okay, maybe not.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Read the 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
The 6th entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Ooh, I don't know who that is. We're just standing here, like, she's not gonna say anything? She doesn't even care?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Rick? Actual art degree, a wasteland of reality. And actual art degree. The art cop. Alright. I think I'm gonna end here. Save, which I already did, but whatever. We'll do a raffle. And pick this back up next Sunday. Brack is pooping right now. Thank you all so much for watching. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow or the rest of this week. I'll finish the rest of this day next week. And I will make the schedule later tonight. Take care. Yeah, short stream. I'm sorry. Take care, everybody. Bye.